Alright, I'm live. Cool, cool. Let's do this. Okay, so last I left off, made my way all the way back to Kabira and chilling here for a moment. Gonna head up to the wilds. I think is a reasonable thing to do. I could sneak on over to Hickama quick first to do a little blast through the arena. I am looking to recruit 1 or 2 more fatigue neutrals. I can probably just say that in the objectives. 1 or 2 fatigue neutrals. And then I think the team is basically set and ready to go. But I do want a couple more fatigue neutrals. And if I'm going out and collecting named gear, I'm very likely to get some more forged gear. Already found a couple good pieces in Sir Wenzel's harness. And this hat. This sterned ribbon sallet. And as a side note, I kind of like when the tank has a famed piece of gear that doesn't have the like strict vision penalties of some of the others, because it's kind of nice as your tank is moving forward, if they've got Lone Wolf, to kind of know what they're approaching. Anyway. And then they can know like where they can position themselves to get attached to enemies with cleavers and not enemies with axes, for example, where they'll perform particularly well. So, got tons of food, got tons of tools, got just generally good assortment of supplies, so I think it's time to just head off. That's right, I did some serpents. Some nomads passing through here. I'm not going to screw around with these islands. That's right, back to streams. And I'm going to pass some of these things on the way because I don't have a ton of caravan space and I want to just fight the camps that are further away. But yeah, I took a little break to help out, hang out with the wife, play with the dogs, have some food, etc., etc. And now I'm find myself with some more free time, and what better way to spend it than with Battle Brothers? And I do have the ancient statue unvisited that I can go to on the way to the Black Monolith. I did some side quests, that's right. Got a little EXP, improved reputation with some of the local authorities. Got the well-rested buff. Something like that, anyway. Woof. I hate it when I step on a mountain far away from civilization and I don't see any camps. I want to see some camps. I want to bust them. The way the water is laid out on this map is really strange. I think I'm kind of heading into nothing, but I'm going to step on this mountain just to get a better feel for... Okay. Well, this is a super easy orc camp, which is good for the ambition. Local authorities, well, and also the dogs. They are One of them in particular is quite the authoritarian. The other is just a doofus who wants to chase his own tail and eat food. That's all he cares about. Okay. If I occupy those 2 hexes, I think I'm in pretty good shape. Not who I expected to hit, but I'll take it. Handguns are so good against orcs. Nighttime is really hurting my hit chance here. You have made a mistake, young berserker. Okay. Another classic 0 damage fight. Working on the ambition. Cute little frog sounds as I pass through the swamp. That's right, flawless. I think it's a lot easier to achieve that with the spears, just limiting the opponent's ability to make attacks. The downside, though, is that it does tend to cost more ammo, this playstyle, so in that regard there are certain resources being used. Okay, small camp erected by orcs, blah blah blah. A plethora of young. Going and murdering all of the youngest children of an entire species. We're the good guys. We're the good guys. Just gonna keep telling myself. Okay. So I can move this guy here and spear wall. And where do I want the other one? Could be here. Could also be here and leave a hex open for just a couple enemies. Where do I want the gunners? One gunner here seems good, despite being a little vulnerable. And I suppose the other one right there might be... well, or maybe there. Yeah. Okay. I'll wait with that guy. I wonder if these Orc Young will decide to rejoin the fight, or if they're done for good. I suppose I can still spear wall and ensure they don't come back. They're too scared. Make sure that guy's shield doesn't get hit too much. It won't get hit anymore. Oh, it's just fine. Alright, the orcs are officially afraid. Okay. We'll let the last two young escape. They're pretty close to the edge of the map anyway. I guess that guy was going to go forward, but... Okay. A named shield. Don't get me wrong, I like named shields, but the game has been handing that out as the only named item in a lot of cases. I don't need any more. I don't need any more. Alright, this dodge fatigue neutral with a mace. Definitely need to get underdog on this guy. Need to get battle forge. I could take the +4 resolve here. I think I like that better than the fractional melee defense from taking a 5 in initiative. The other one's being a 2 is disappointing, but he's got a pretty healthy hit point total, so it is fine. Let's see. I might go forge first. think I'm rarely getting surrounded by too much on any of my Forge Bros right now. Let's see, what did I take on this guy that's different? The only difference between the two is that guy has dodge. This guy's not going to bother with dodge. Yeah, he's definitely, this is definitely the one with the fatigue for the cleaver, if I wanted to make good use of that orc cleaver. So I could take the fatigue roll here. And so I could do cleaver mastery as a, you know, his sort of backup weapon, because it's pretty good. Could even weirdly enough get like Killing Frenzy, or something. Fort Mind for Fearsome. Yeah, that's a good choice too. I mean, Fort Mind is just kind of always good. I'm slightly less inclined to get Fort Mind on this guy because he has Determined, and one of the reasons, like one of the benefits of Fort Mind is it's both. Yeah, I'm talking about getting a segment, but I think the discussion of Fort Mind is interesting because I like Fort Mind for better fearsome procs. I also like Fort Mind to get confident more quickly. And so since this guy always starts out with confident, there's slightly less benefit to Fort Mind. So I don't think I need quick hands because I think I'm either using one or the other, or, you know, the situation has called for me to just sort of change to the other, and I doubt I'm switching back. So let's see, because 17 fatigue to swing. I mean, if I want to use it, I really got to take Cleaver Mastery. So let's do it. Fuck it. I'll do Cleaver Mastery, and then with the next level, Recover? Yeah, that's true. Less of the... Oh, what is that ability even called? The one where they take the fear, skip a turn thing. Yeah. I mean, it's... Don't get me wrong, like, I love horror. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. I like Fortified Mind a lot. I think it's just slightly... There's just too many other things that I can get value out of for this bro. I probably will take it on this bro. I think that seems pretty likely, actually. And so then his sidearm will probably not be the Winged Mace, but will more likely be a Noble Sword. Just because they have a less extreme fatigue cost. Alright, so Lars here. Good, we got the +4 for hit points. Really need that for this guy. Not sure what I want this guy to be yet. Gonna be a nimble damage dealer of some variety. Probably could grab Quick Hands here. Because I want it. Alright. Luger here is a hybrid that we're sort of training up. And I might grab the 4 fatigue to give him just a little more to work with. And go with the melee defense. He's a little bit behind everyone else in terms of levels, and I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with some of the last perks, so I'm sort of delaying the decision a little bit by taking student here, but I think that's fine because he does need to catch up. Alright, got this other... I mean, I was originally thinking this guy would be a tempo thrower, but here we are. And I guess I don't see any reason not to just keep this guy around. He's pretty good. Get him Colossus, and now he's quite the sturdy beast at 111 hit points. He can take some hits for sure. Okay. I'm gonna head to that kind of left edge here and take a peek on one of these mountains. Yeah, I mean, he pretty much is. That is accurate. Only I'm not sure how. I don't want him to be too effective as a bait, you know? I don't want the bait to go haywire, because he doesn't have any melee defense, right? So I don't want the Necrosavants to heal up on him. Hey, small camp erected by orcs. Another nice little easy orc camp. You'll love to see it. That will complete the ambition. And there's a chance this could get us another named item, which would be pretty cool. Let's see if I can beat the crap out of that guy and get a spear bro up there in that hole. I can. So now I could go here and block off those. Yeah, remote orc territory is a good place to find yourself. I think I want to put a gunner right in that spot, so I might move this guy up to be able to sort of participate in whatever fighting is destined to happen at the top there. I'm gonna shoot up there. Why not? Making him flee already. You love to see it. Of course, the orc youngs brought their javelins to the party, as they do. Just gonna wait here and let the warlord and warriors decide where they want to go. Okay. I'll just chill here. And here. Go ahead and engage this orc warrior with the cleaver with a forge bro. Whoops, I clicked on the wrong hex there. Shouldn't make too big a difference. I can't imagine. Good try. Poor orcs don't know I've got the superior ranged technology. a duel. Kinda didn't think they would run in there. That's like slightly surprising. Not a problem, but that's right, mere greenskins. Just a couple dumb greenskins. Alright. Those ones are broken. Let's try this cleaver out. Took his head clean off. Okay, guy's just gonna keep missing. Okay, that guy just decided to get more surrounded. An interesting choice. Happy to oblige. Oh. And there he goes. Suddenly realizing that he went in too deep. Alright. Nice and clean. No named items, unfortunately. You always hope for it when you're this far from civilization, but it wasn't much of a camp, so I can't be too disappointed. And hey! I got the pork trophy, which I might just throw onto my tank, because that can allow him to sort of dive deep into orc you know, groups and not have to indom too early. You know, I can move four hexes instead of just 2 and not get stunned and surrounded too bad. Okay, so I think I'm gonna just travel through where I haven't yet. See if I can find some more camps to bust. Hoping for some of the bigger, scarier packs. You see, Shrats. Do I want to fight Shrats? I could fight some Shrats. I hate fighting Shrats in the forest. If you can lure them into regular terrain, they're not so bad. Like 4 Shrats, that's not bad. Come here, Shrats. Come here. Yeah, see, this is totally doable. Like a little tempted to... Guess I wish I had a better... I was thinking putting an axe on the tank for good split shield damage, but it's really not that good. Let's see, who do I even have? Okay, I got a couple of the heavy rusty axes here. Yeah, the long axes are super helpful. Oh, and I guess I have this long axe here, huh? I guess I could, you know, honestly, probably better put a long axe like on one of the... Yeah, this'll work. But yeah, the thing about Shrats is if you get them in, like if you fight them in the forest and they are able to get like obnoxious terrain where you can't surround them, then they're obnoxious. But if you can fight them like, you know, on your own terms, it's not so bad. I think I'm just gonna back up too so they don't sit on those high grounds. Oops. Do I like their shields? So if I don't have other options for named shields, I do. They're pretty good actually, and they're really good in the Monolith because they're never gonna break. So that one shield will last forever because they do damage to it so slowly. So I do like the shield, but I don't need it this run because I've got an abundance of named shields. In that way, I am overwhelmingly abundant. So, okay. I think this is good enough. Do I want to put this guy here in this hex? Is that too vulnerable? Black Fire. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. This guy there. Yeah, get out the note card. My main thing actually for this fight was probably just the little spiel I gave before it even started, that I hate fighting these in the forest, because when you lack the freedom of movement, it can cause some real problems. But there's a lot of spaces where, you know, they'll always attack in straight lines, and so you just make sure that no individual enemy can get attacked by too many at once. And then from that point, it shouldn't be too bad. There's a few quirks of weapons that are good against them. Axes, as you might imagine. They are trees. But throwing axes also do well. Flame weapons, they have their own set of like weird like things that do bonus or penalty damage to them. And even if their shields are up, you can still, you know, hit them. Yeah, I didn't do a very good job of... I was hoping, with the way I was positioning the tank, I would pull one over. There's one out of vision that was at the bottom that I thought might have been at the top. That I sort of flubbed that a bit, but there's also a few spots where, like right here, Dietmar cannot get attacked by this Schrat despite being 2 hexes away from it, and so there's that sort of diagonal. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. You got it. You don't need to take notes. You know how all this works. You've got it figured out. Oof. Oh yeah, he doesn't have see, how much is the 20 fatigue? I'm actually going to end turn on this guy. And I need to get Lugier out of there. That's right, I forgot he doesn't have Nimble yet. And unfortunately, like, I kind of have a bunch of bros that are like very not useful in this fight. Because I've just got so many throwers on the squad right now. And this guy with the long axe I should have brought further up. Yeah, the crippling strikes is annoying. Oh my god, he got him. Oh, that is so annoying. I was kind of absent-mindedly moving that guy forward because he had pretty heavy armor, but a light helmet. I do not have the surgeon. That is definitely a misplay, putting him in a position for that to even happen, though. So, and I have paid for it. The ultimate price, unfortunately. Disappointing. Yeah, he was the underleveled ranged bro. That's exactly who he was. Damn. Make sure that guy can't get hit by anything. Yeah, we'll see if he, I mean, he's dead. Yeah. Boo. Yeah, just killed him right through his helmet. Well, Wiedekind, you're back in the roster. Damn. And actually, yeah, this will be better. And I will replace that with the Dark Cowl. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, maybe he's alive, and then I like hovered over his corpse, and I was like, oh yeah, no. He's dead. He's dead. Well, that was a shame. Yeah. I mean, that was just carelessness, though. That was absolutely, completely, 100% a misplay, and there was no reason to put him in that position. Yeah, I mean, I've been wanting to get a couple new bros. I want to add a couple fatigue neutrals to the squad. To be a little less dependent on the ranged bros for, I mean, basically any difficult fight. I mean, especially Monolith, but it's true outside of Monolith as well. So I made a big sweep for potential candidates through basically the whole map, like in my last play session. And there really weren't any you know, I recruited some of the retired soldiers since they can fill that role pretty well. And didn't get, just didn't find anything. Alright, I think I'll destroy 4 undead locations. That sounds great. So yeah, I wanna get some new bros anyway. Speaking of undead locations. Okay. This should be a good one. Let's see, this guy got bonked pretty good, so I'll need to make sure to be really careful with Lars. Kind of making a mental note there. And alright, everyone's got oh yeah, and I want to give this guy a different thing there, and give this guy his long axe back. Alright, completing one step of the ambition. It's like a teeny tiny monolith warm-up. See these little tiny black monoliths on the map? Kind of look like it. These fallen ruins of crumbled stone. Okay. So that's where the miasma is. Do the old 2-step. Tossing axes along the way. Making sure to be careful with Lars. So putting him in the center I actually feel pretty good about. Because that's usually where the clearing sort of starts and then spreads from there. So I'm going to go here, make melee contact, sit with Lone Wolf, and the tank will just chill up there. It would have been nice if the priest were in a position he could kind of like work towards, but the priest was on the opposite side of the map, and you know. Okay. Just gonna take away this guy's Lone Wolf bonus like first round. So I'm gonna go up and to the right with everyone. So again, I want to keep Lars safe, so I'm actually gonna blast the center. Nice. Dietmar the Sniper. Yeah, using that Fame-Orked Cleaver. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good indeed. Twould be a shame not to use it, and so I am. He's doing pretty good with it. This tank actually tied up a lot more of the Ancient Dead than I thought he would. Didn't quite know where they would appear out of the fog, and quite happy to see that there were so many up there. Yeah, he did almost one-shot that Legionnaire. Yes. That was pretty great. Like, real great. Get him, dog. Nice. Good boy. Good job, Varg. Alright, let's bring the cleaver down there. That is a really obnoxious spread of miasma. Very brave dog. Boy, this ancient legionary here. There we go. I was gonna say, it's been holding off my bros for so long. Let's see, do I just... Yeah, I want to get that guy in melee range. It's cute. Cute little maneuver. The horror. Actually, I don't think I wanted to put that guy there. Now that I did it, I immediately think that was incorrect. Just because he can get hit by both of those enemies. Yeah. I'm gonna hold some fatigue so I can shield push that guy away. Okay. Kind of did a bit of an oopsie there. So good. Scooch right on out of there. Yeah, so Siegfried took a bit more damage there than expected. Dang, I was hoping there'd be a named item in that camp. Wah wah. Feels like that sunken castle that far away often does, but in this case did not. So I've already started off this play session with a couple like real sloppy plays. Maybe a little overconfidence. Shouldn't play too dumb. So let's get this guy bags and belts. I like that very much. Can give him more options of things to work with. And I'm almost out of inventory space. So where would be a good place to kind of make my way back? Could be up here to Leidersborg, could be down here to Brunenland. Where am I right now? Way up there. Even Havelberg isn't bad. I don't know, I guess Leidersborg's not terrible. Yeah, I haven't been there in a little while. So it might be an opportunity to ooh. Nice. Gained battle, brother. Might be a nice opportunity to fish for that fatigue neutral or 2 that I'd like to add to the squad and get trained up. Would be nice. Take a peek on one of these mountains and see if there's any interesting camps or enemies. Oh, the Unhold Graveyard, right over there. Let's see, and I do have enough inventory slots, okay. Nothing is sadder than going to the Unhold Graveyard and realizing, whoops, you can't even take what's there. Okay, let's see what's at this Necrosavant little many Necrosavants. I'm not terrible against Necrosavants. I feel a little better if I had some more consumables. I don't think it would be a problem to fight many Necrosavants. I think under most circumstances that won't be a problem. I think I've got enough strong bros that this should be fine. Yeah. Okay. I want to make sure that the tank is able to get the lone wolf bonus too. Because they should jump on him. I was going to say, they usually will. Oh, don't start losing your resolve already. Come on, squad. Okay. So, is putting this guy in a net more important than just blasting him? Maybe not. I think I start out blasting with the Fire Lance. And... Dang, I thought that would be enough damage to proc 9 lives. That is so close. That is a sliver of health. Okay, well there's 1 9 lives proc. Onto that darker Necrosavant at the bottom. Probably want to keep this guy safe more so than Stone 51. Not too worried about him. He'll be just fine. He can handle himself. He's a big boy. I don't want to run out of this little block, so I'm going to stay right where I am. This guy, this spear bro, can definitely be in a more vulnerable position, and honestly that's fine. Okay, there's a 9 lives proc right there. You love to see it. A stun, you love to see that. And here, when a Necrosavant gets super low like this, you got quick hands, just pull out the dagger. No reason to do one swing when you can do two. Okay, so need to keep them or push them off of the back line as much as I can. I thought that would be enough damage, and it was not. Alright, got the 9 lives proc there. Kinda don't want to move from this spot, because I don't want to leave an open hex. I think probably most important is to get a net on one to keep this gunner safe. And so I think that's more important. Yeah, so we prevented that guy from going until after. Ooh. That's. Okay, so we're set to lose. Yikes. Okay. Definitely, these two bros have overwhelm, so I definitely have to hit them or attack them with both. Son of a bitch. Damn, that was that was not what I wanted. The banner is dead. Damn. Really? Yeah. What? Oh my god. Ah! No, that's so stupidly sloppy. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Jeez. That's... Yeah, I really did. I was just sort of like... Well, I screwed up. Well, okay. So, need a new banner. I need like 2 fatigue neutrals. Yikes. Say I attempted to just get recruiter. Dang. That was bad. That was real bad. Oof. Luckily it's only day 68. There's plenty of time to train in replacements. Silver lining. I lost both gunners. This guy, I feel like probably... Yeah. Luckily, a good banner is like super important, I feel, in like the mid-game fights. But I don't need a good banner now, really. Like, it's not that big a deal. But I do agree that it can be hard to find. But there's a handful of backgrounds that you can recruit, like Oath Takers and Adventurous Nobles, when you've got some money that, you can make use of. Wow. Okay. Well, so this guy could pick up Crossbow and Firearm Mastery and be a gunner, and I don't think that would be absurd. Yeah, alright, I just need to get to a town, sell some of the stuff that I need to sell, see what I can find for fresh recruits. Helmer, you're in. Yeah, exactly. Oath Takers and Adventurous Nobles are great for both of the things I'm looking for. That is exactly right. Sword Masters can kind of do both as well. So, more likely to be fatigue neutral, but... Alright, I'm not going to take any of those fights right now without a full squad. There's maybe some it would be fine to take, but I don't have inventory space. Well, yeah, well, I did a big, like, cross-country trip looking for bros to fill that, to fill that gap, and did not find them. which was incredibly disappointing. So let's see what's here. Always going to take a look at brawlers. Potentially retired soldiers could work. And a cheap caravan hand might be worth taking a peek at. I'm going to sell some of the cheapest stuff that I've got. Anything below 100 I think is kind of going to be my cutoff. Anything I want to get rid of that's below 100, I'm going to go ahead and liquidate here. And I'll hang on to the more expensive stuff to take elsewhere. That's kind of, I think, how I'll break this down. 100 is admittedly a bit arbitrary, but hell, I might sell more than that. But I can get to a place with a little bit better of a sale price than this. It's not terrible, but I've got quite a bit of money sitting in terms of goods, and I've got some needs for hiring. So let's take a look at this guy and this guy. Nah. I'm not going to be too picky, but I'm going to be pickier than this. Yeah, same. That's no good. I guess I could hire a messenger. I don't know. No, I think as soon as I start cycling lowborn, I'm gonna start just. I'm always gonna be disappointed, and I'm just throwing away money. So. It's been a little while since I've been to these cities now. Oh yeah, I'd love to see that brawler on day one. But then I'm happy to see like almost no matter how the brawler rolls, unless it's literally minimum roll in everything, it's pretty hard to go wrong with a brawler. But I want to hold the squad up to at least a little bit higher standard than that. Especially because I feel like I'm filling a premium position with fatigue neutral and banner, at least somewhat. Yeah, oh, I agree. I mean, I just mean that, like, yeah, I mean, he's decent for sure. Very happy on day one. Yeah, exactly, not premium. So I should decide what I want to do with this spear bro too. For the final perk. Might just... Really not sure. Yeah, a 95th percentile brawler, exactly. And a brawler could, you know, again, brawler is one of those that could fill the niche of either fatigue neutral or banner. He'd have to roll pretty well for me to be happy with him for either, but it could happen. Yeah, brawlers have really good secondaries for sure. And that's not really what I need for either of those two roles. But it just helps, you know. I guess I could pick on a little band of Reavers just to give the squad a bit more money and not let mood fall from losing bros. Did you miss something important? Define important. You missed something tragic. Oh yeah, Helmer I've got just holding on to. Yeah, this guy's not even real. Not even real, bro. But yeah, we lost both the Overwhelm Gunner and the Banner Gunner to Necrosavants. I think it was nothing more than a misassessed fight, which I'm now realizing is a trend with Necrosavants. I mean, obviously one of the bros was a total just like battlefield failure. Like I fell asleep at the wheel. Whoops. I tried to move first. So one of the bros was like not meant to happen. The other was from misassessing it from the get-go, basically. Because it was a centerline bro that just still got warped onto from the Necrosavants and beat down. So now we gotta find some replacements. But that was on the docket anyway. Though the banner was not one I was looking to replace. Yeah, the banner losses, I think in some cases it feels worse than it is because you only have one, so like it feels really specialized, and it is, but the company doesn't need a banner as much as it did early on in the run. So from that perspective, it's not as bad. In other words, I could go into any given fight and with no banner perform just fine. Maybe not any given fight. There are some I still definitely want it. Yeah, I need someone with rally to fight Geists. Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, I guess my statement of you can fight basically any is kind of just wrong. So yeah, you do. There are fights where you need them. Geists are a great example. That's pretty necessary. Oh, did I? I don't know. I feel like in my head I said all, even if out loud I said most. Well, yeah, so I said most, but what I was thinking of actually was like the big Sea of Tents fights, like with Orc warlords screaming, and just for both fearsome value and rallies if you need them. But I wasn't thinking of Geists. But that is absolutely true. So I'm going to head down, and what I'm looking for is a better place to sell stuff. It's not going to come here, but I'm going to take a peek at what's in their recruitment pool since it's almost dawn. You know, if you're looking for a banner, these are cheap. We'll just see. We'll see. What is this? Huh. Weird bros. Okay, I'm not gonna make use of this guy. I don't care about this guy. This one, other than his completely idiotic haircut, I'm gonna pee and think about this. I am back. I might keep this guy. I might make him into a fatigue neutral that is just gonna be deficient in melee skill. That I patch with maybe like Backstabber. He also borderline could be a banner. So I'm gonna hang on to him, but move on. Take a look at the contracts, but I don't think I'm gonna do anything here. Framing, so those are to the, yeah, I don't know. Don't want to do that. Not gonna do that. Okay. And yeah. I'll give him some stuff to equip just to, I don't know, try it on. Maybe could fight some of those enemies, but didn't want to chase them too far away. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Potential banner here in the Gambler. Gambler's got really good resolve. Nah. Maybe a super cheap messenger? Maybe. Probably not. But maybe. I don't know about 48 melee skill for a fatigue neutral though. I do still want him to be able to hit things. This would have been a great tank, but I don't really need a tank. No, I'm not gonna keep a 48 melee skill, no star. That's just not gonna happen. Which is too bad because that's a max roll of melee defense with 3 stars. Yeah, that's true. Keep him as a backup tank because as I've learned, shit happens. He's not gonna cost much per day. Just 7. And he's always content being in reserve. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. That is a good idea. Let's see, how's the sale price here now? I think I can do just a little bit better still. I'm gonna head down to one of those, Brunenland. Is that one of the ones? Yeah, that's in fact basically exactly where I want to go. So I might just take that mission since I'm going that way anyway. So I'll stop at Dunkelwacht on the way. And can I get there before night? Wow, I did. I don't really want or need or care about a hybrid, really. I suppose I could, but I don't know. So I don't think I'm gonna pick up the hunter. So incredibly cheap ammo though. Definitely gonna stock up on that. That's insane. Okay. Alright, gonna head to a real city and oh no. Okay, well. Thieves stole my goods. I didn't want that. I'm busy. Okay. Push forward with the tank and see what they've got. Okay. Yeah, Brigand Marksman can They certainly can be. They can turn you into a little pincushion pretty easily. Well, and even the raiders with throwing weapons can do some real damage. Yeah. That is, that's very true. As long as if they've got the medium crossbow, I guess you did say that. Here we go. There's the big break. Realistically, I should be doing little fights like that anyway, despite the fact that it feels like I feel like I've got like kind of other objectives, but I should, you know, yeah, easy fight. I would sure hope so. Oh, let's see. There's not a soul out here who isn't scared. Maybe potential bro that I'll keep. Who gains 2 resolve? I mean, 56 base resolve. That's pretty good. Priest has a bunch of events that can fire that can give him an additional 1 or 2, onesie twosie, pretty easily. And I could kind of make him a tank banner too. He could be a banner. And I would just, yeah, make him like a tanky banner, I guess. Make use of the melee defense stars and I don't know. Not convinced yet, but oh yeah, that's right. I have the sash on. That's what's throwing me off. Yes, he has 46. Okay. Yes. Brain is trash. Thank you, Aperio RL. I was thinking like, dang, that's really good actually. It's like, what was previous me thinking? Like, that seems pretty good. All right. Dang, I was hoping for a settlement event with like ambush trade routes or something. I'm gonna do a similar thing and sell the super cheap stuff and maybe walk on over to that other large city and just see. This is not a bad sale price. I will just take this and sell stuff here. I just want to at least check out what's going on in this other large city that is right next door. Okay. But before I go, I'll check out the monk for banner capability. And he has faint-hearted, which is too bad because he has a 49, but I guess I can level up my squad too. So tank, I need to still pick up recover and probably bags and belts. It's either bags or Brawny's more relevant just for Monolith, but bags and belts will be more relevant for... No. Yeah, hey, I mean, monks can make good tanks, actually. They're never going to have that crazy fatigue, but good resolve is good resolve. So I think on the tank here, I'll probably pick up recover now and then see what I'm working with. Or maybe I should just get bags and belts and get bags and belts now. I'm going to hang on to these shields in basically every fight except for the Monolith, where I'll just really only need just one. And that's a bunch of fatigue. Yeah. And then stats. I think I'll take the +3 in resolve over the +4 in hit points. Yeah, I end up rarely running nimble tanks because they fill a similar niche to the way I run spears in the early game, so I tend not to use them, but if I didn't use spears, I think they would be really good. And yeah, I want to make sure, I've mentioned this before, but I don't want to get too out of sync where I want to be pretty close to like -9-ish after a cat potion of initiative to be able to do the shield wall indom cycle against the black monolith. So right now I would be -10 when fully stammed out, so taking this point would be -13. So it's possible next level I'll actually take initiative, as crazy as that sounds. But yeah, I think I want the resolve more than I want the hit points. Alright, Lars here is going to be a nimble damage dealer of some form. Oh, I sold that. Oh, dang. I had like one of those necromancer's cowls that it... Definitely gonna keep pumping up his hit points. And yeah, no, I'm gonna stick to the plan of keeping him a nimble damage dealer. I was sort of playing, in my head I was toying with the idea of turning him into a fatigue neutral, but I don't think so. Yeah. Well, what I'm thinking is like, if I was gonna maybe repurpose him into a fatigue neutral, I would take the melee defense, but I think I'm actually gonna take the fatigue. Because I am going to take nimble, and I've got kind of a... Let me see. Just for now, just to give him something on his head, what I might do is this and this. So he definitely will have a somewhat fragile bean, but not too bad. And he's not going to be like a frontliner, and it kind of was never meant to be. But potentially I can, let's see, what is the light padding replacement I can put on the armor? Yeah, with the glowing resin, and I just need to fight some web necks, and then I can craft that. And so that'll lower the maximum fatigue of this item by 20%. And so, you know, it'll go down to 16, and he'll be at 41% nimble, which I think is good. So a necromancer's cowl, or whatever it's called, anything with the 40 durability, 0 fatigue penalty hat is probably what I'd put on him. And again, it's not a bro that I want exposed to too much attacks, so just something to keep in mind. The spear guy, I'm still... Oh, I guess I can level his stats. I don't know if he does not have, and I'm not sure if I'll give it to him. You know, I feel like realistically 41% nimble, even with a not great hat, will he need it? I'm not sure. He might not. Kind of depends. I'm not sure exactly what this bro's gonna be. But he's not gonna be making too much contact with the enemy. Yeah, I agree. I'm not a big fan of bro on nimble, like ever. But that would be the only type of build where I think an exception is warranted. And I'm still gonna hold off on this last pick here on the spear bro. Maybe can keep my life simple and just make it fort mined, but I'm not sure. Alright, flail dodge, fatigue neutral. Kind of a poopy roll on secondaries. I guess I'll just take more hit points, he really needs it. And I think I will just grab probably the last two perks for this guy are going to be Forge and Headhunter. I may as well grab Forge because that's already an incredible benefit. Okay, so enough of a distraction. I want to head down to that other big city and see what its settlement condition is. I guess I could, and if it's not a good place to sell, I could just keep going all the way down to Hikmah, actually. Oh yeah, I actually know exactly the build you're talking about. I even, when I was, I would say when I was still new to the game, I don't know, I've had it for 2 years now, but I made a Reddit thread on Ijirok Nimble because I thought it was such a cool idea. And I don't know, I don't agree with everything I said in the Reddit post now, but basically it was probably what you're thinking of. It's no, it's not. I mean, it can be. Forge gives decent value with it, but it's more like you just wear the Ijirok armor and you're unlikely to take head hits. I don't know. Again, I don't agree with everything that I said in that Reddit thread anymore, but I think it's interesting anyway. No one had any, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna head down to Heldenland. Probably won't get there before nighttime. Definitely not. And I want to see what the recruits on offer are. So maybe I'll do one of these stupid little fight some briggies quick. Completing contracts and yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's why I at least try not to make too many like definitive statements, like in general, like in life. But I think especially when it comes to like, you know, things in strategy games, because it's just really easy to be wrong. Yeah, Redditor's out. Oh no. But what if I'm a Redditor? Not proud of it. Yeah, I mean there's a fine line, right? I'll make definitive statements if I'm above some confidence threshold. Whatever that is, you know, kind of depends on how important the thing is that's being discussed. If it's something like a video game, like where it doesn't matter if I'm wrong, then, you know, I'll speak more confidently. But if it's like something that involves like, well, so I've worked in like the medical field for over a decade now, the medical IT, and there, if I'm not confident, or if I'm confident but not absolutely confident, then I'll hold my opinion back a bit. But yeah, being stubborn with a video game, it's totally you know, that's reasonable. All right, beating up on some briggies. Oh my god, that's right. I still have all the stuff that I wanted to sell. Ugh. Ugh. Sadly, I guess I don't need that powder bag. Wow, tools are expensive here. How's the sale price? Well. This was a better sale price percentage-wise than Brunnen Land. I'll probably just sell here. And we'll see where that gets us money-wise. I don't think there's any need for daggers anymore, but I might. Let's see. Can hang on to a couple sets of like reach weapons. What build is good for the direwolf? Is direwolf the one where if you miss you get the fatigue back? Am I thinking of the right one? I might make one gunner, but I'm not going to make a second. Yeah, okay, that is... I mean, if you have a puncture build, it'd be pretty dang good on that. Because you're pretty likely to miss. Let's see, do I want to do anything with ancient wood? That is for only the living tree shield, which, yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, it'd be good on shield and hammer too. That's true. I've played Anatomists, and it's fine. It's not my favorite. Alright, I'm going to take a look at the Gambler, and I'm going to take a look at this Butcher, and that's probably it here. Gambler is garbage. Butcher is fine. No. Such an annoying position to be in, trying to get replacement bros like this. Ugh. And like I've got some of these tempo just... He was just holding items, mules. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I do make this guy into like a crappy fatigue neutral. Not even crappy, just crappy melee skill. I know. Yeah, it was a shame. That's for sure. Kind of threw him away. Well, I don't actually know that was just a dumb fight that I just misassessed. I let the overwhelm gunner die totally pointlessly. Just like, no, I mean, it's fair. It's fair critique. I shouldn't have let it happen. It was wrong of me to let it happen. I can own up to that. Oh, what am I doing? And I think these, you know, throwers that I built as like tempo throwers they're sticking around. And there's no reason they shouldn't. They're gonna be good. They're gonna be good to the end. Like, you know, I don't know. It's silly of me to think otherwise. Just because I can get better, I don't really need to. So. And with this guy, I might get crossbow and firearm mastery, and then boom. Can make him sort of a gunner / thrower. Yep, Aperio, I think that is a very accurate description of what happened. And I kind of thought I had him full surrounded, and I had a couple people that I thought I had attacks, and I was like, you know, I'll attack. Yeah, it was a necro fight. Yep. There's a recurring theme here. Definitely a recurring theme. Okay, so I'm still looking for a banner. And then another fatigue neutral. I don't want either of these two bros around anymore. Wiedekind and Helmer are just no good, especially Helmer. So I don't know what I've got to do to make the right bros appear. What sort of incantation I need to say out loud. God, these are expensive tools. I'm gonna buy a little. I mean, I could check out these two cities. I could just get the recruiter and then but I just let's see, how far am I? 2250. Yeah, I don't know. No, it's definitely, it's not even, yeah. I'm on tilt, kind of. It's not even that it's not perfectly winnable. It's only day 72. It's like way winnable. Like, we have so much time. It's just like a frustrating situation. It's actually like set up really well to be won. Which is what makes it feel just kind of stupid to just be unable to, you know, yeah, it's an annoying setback. That is all that it is. So, I mean, if I just complete a few contracts, I'll get some more, you know, maybe I just get do some contracts here around this area, get enough renown to just get the 200 renown, 250. Pick up the recruiter on that seat and then use that to sort of fish for that bro. Might be a better use of my money, because I also don't want to. I don't want the recruiter. Like, I don't want to get rid of a follower just to replace that follower. So I think I'm gonna do some of these, like, you know, random contracts and just get that 250 renown. Also, if there's undead camps, I can do 2 easy undead camps. Even breaking any camps, you know, gives decent renown. So, like, some goblin skirmishers, please. And I'll just fight with these 12 bros for now. Some of them are good, some of them are terrible, and that's fine. I mean, I'd be pretty damn happy with that recruit, Blackfire. You don't need stars at that point. Give me your salt. Give me your net. Yeah, the anatomist penalty of not being able to be confident is actually, I think, it's a bigger penalty than I think it appears at first glance. Hey, that pikeman, he hit me good. Boy, this would have been a nice fight to have a gunner. It's quite a bit of young. I suppose this guy's got the orc necklace, yeah. Not too many of these seem to have accrued javelins. Oh, there's one. Janel's kind of getting slammed. Orc Young still have quite a bit of hit points. Oops. I did not double click. Okay. So, nice, cute little easy orc camp. Doing a noble contract, get some fame. Build up that renown. How much does that even give? So from 2022 to so 25. It was clean. Deliver cargo to Halverborg. Where is that? What did it say? Halverborg? Oh yeah, oh, Halverberg. Up here? No. And maybe I'll take just a peek at a fight in the arena. Boy, if this guy keeps rolling his +3s in melee skill, maybe this will work out. Maybe this will be good. Maybe he can be a fatigue neutral. I think he's gonna be. This monk is, I think he's a part of the team. The dexterous monk with still not that good a melee skill, but if he's rolling +3s like that, we'll take it. Okay, let's see what's in the recruitment pool here. Just one super overpriced gladiator. Not that I expected many good options from a southern city, but a nomad, you know. Hunt down what kills people in the desert. Meh. Okay, let's see what the arena. 4 arenas. Or 4 hyenas. That should be no problem for a couple spear bros. So who do I put between them? Could be one of my fatigue neutrals, but I can just throw a thrower in there. Confident thrower, or determined, but he'll start confident, kind of same difference. Same deal. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay. Okay. The other one made it through. We'll let these other ones try to run first. Okay. Yes, the Anatomist mask does have that special effect. It is relevant for the one ability in the game. I think from the Undead Priest. I think that's the only fight. I think it's the only effect in the game where that thing is relevant, I think. If someone else knows of one. So let's see. I don't really want to fight. I guess it's not too bad. Put the spears in the front. Put their shields up. Let them take the oncoming Ifrit hits and then let all the big bonkers fight them behind. Probably fine, but Ifrits are just likely to cause injuries. But I do want to just keep doing. I want to just keep doing these contracts, get the renown up quickly, and then go from there. Be nice to get this ambition done too, to give a bunch of renown. That's probably maybe what I should be focusing on doing instead of fighting Ifrits and maybe taking injuries. Ifrits, sure. Okay, I'm just gonna gather up in little piles behind my shields. Yeah, so the no repairing items for resale is, there's kind of two reasons for it. One is that, well, it was one of those things that I didn't discover existed in the game for kind of a long time. And so, because I don't like looking at guides or things like that. And so to me that was a very surprising mechanic to exist. And so one of the things that I'm kind of seeking out to do is that I want my gameplay to look to a new player like totally normal. And when I was a new player, that wouldn't have looked normal to me. But the real kind of reason is it lengthens the mid game, which to me is where the most interesting stuff happens. Like the most interesting part of the game. And so anything that makes that stage of the game a little bit longer, to me is good, basically. I wonder if I could... That's funny. I guess that's a funny aspect of the goblin crossbow. That's not something I get to use very often. Preventing Ifrits from joining up. Yeah, the Waving Bro is the dastard. He's the one that I wanted to rid myself of and just can't seem to manage to do it. He hangs around the dastard. The thing is Dastard is especially bad right at the beginning of a run where you're like most vulnerable to it, and I don't know, it's painful. Using the goblin crossbow to... that was weird. To stop Ifrits from being able to join back with each other is like... that's a neat interaction that I don't think I've ever used before. Oh, hey. Yeah, Dastard is... it's an annoying one. That is for sure. I wonder if there's a world where I could get a... I think if there was a world that exists where I could get a full surround on that Ifrit. Don't think it does, or could. But now... Can I bonk him before he can split? I think the answer is yes. Cool. Nope. Procced Killing Frenzy there and didn't even... Okay, that was realistically a pretty easy little fight. So, really didn't take much damage at all. I was more concerned about just the fact that Ifrits, you know, because they have crippling strikes, worried about them causing injuries, and you know, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to evaluate Ifrits very well because I like kind of don't fight them that often because they're so often unprofitable. I don't know. Let's see, where should I go now? I could wait till daytime and do the next arena fight. I'm not gonna do a 3-day caravan. Yeah. The armor pen and crippling strikes make it so that you know, it's pretty easy to cycle bros out from killing them where they won't cause any, like... They shouldn't get kills. Like, if they get kills, you played sloppy or just took a fight you shouldn't have. But they can injure you really easily, and exactly. The loot is just not great. Like, we got 3 things of sulfurous rocks, which is a crafting item that you can use to create, like, fire pots, but the ingredients cost almost as much as just buying a fire pot. Yeah, they don't scale as hard as the others, though I think the big one that stands out there to me is snakes are the one that can be really annoying even late. Frenzied hyenas and big nachos aren't as bad if you make use of spear bros. Oh yeah, I gotta wait just a little bit of time for the day to turn over to 74 here. Okay. A blade dancer and 4 nomads. Should be okay. Gonna bring one of my throwers for sure and give them an extra net. Yeah, that's why I mean, big nachos absolutely can do that, though I think that's... big nacho fights are like the perfect example where just careful use of spears goes a long way. Where you just have to keep guarding the corpses as you push forward, because they can guard more than bros just like standing on them. And you have to just be really careful of initiative and turn order. It's really easy to screw up a fight against nachos and have it turn real fast. Especially if they get a bunch of T3 nachos and just like eat a bunch of your bros. Alright, nomads and a blade dancer should be fine with the fatigue neutrals and this thrower here. I feel like I kind of feel like snakes are in some ways scarier than lindworms, like, no joke. Like, because lindworms is like a known fight, like I know what I'm getting into. But snakes, the way they scale, I don't know. Cute. I want to make sure my thrower doesn't... Dang it. Boy, I'm missing a lot of these attacks. This is kind of bad. I guess so are they, which I would hope, but... Okay. Shoot. There we go. Yeah, Aperio, I completely agree with your assessment of everything you're describing with lindworms and snakes. That is very much how I feel about them too, and why. Yeah, that is a like perfect description of those two fights. I will often just take a beast fight contract in a southern city, knowing full well that if it's snakes, I'm just gonna cancel the contract. Because it's not worth the risk. Okay. Should I bother going to Kabira, or getting pretty close to my magic number to get the recruiter, and upon getting the recruiter can go properly fish for the real bros I want to be on my final squad to take with me to the rest of the run. Being more careful with the new recruits than I was with the ones that I let die. Go ahead and sell that there. Hunt down lindworms. Now, it's funny, I had these overwhelmed gunners, and one of the things that overwhelmed gunners can let you do is fight lindworms really easily. And now that they are both dead, I'm not going to fight Lindworms with this crew right now. I'm just not. Which is sad. It depends. I guess I could accept it. If it's 3 or fewer, that's fine. I'm absolutely not fighting 4 or 5. Realistically, even 3 could be really dangerous. 2 would be totally fine. 3 is potentially a problem. But I think I'm not going to do it for now. I don't think it's quite on my... Traveler's Camp. Oh, got some new people here. Wow, that is a very expensive Oath Taker. An Oath Taker is a background that I want to look at recruiting. I don't really want to pay for the guy's weapon alongside it. I guess the archery contest brought more recruits. Ugh. Very expensive, but yeah, the medium armor and helmet and Bardiche are all like kind of right on. Like I don't really want to use any of them. Like I don't really need any of them. And they're all contributing to his cost and him being higher level. But I mean, what else am I going to use my crowns on? Yeah, if he had the 300 armor, I'd feel really good about it. Because that's like practically like a famed armor. You know what I mean? Let's take a look at the Gambler. Boy. No. Even if this is kind of the resolve target that I sort of have in mind, like 41 hit points and absolutely no other redeeming qualities, I can do better than that. Yeah, that's true. The 300 Oath Taker armor does look very good. Yeah, Asthmatic is also not what you want on your banner. Could even look at a Minstrel as a potential banner. Or this other card, or this other Gambler. He's okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm hiring him. Okay. I mean, he'll work. He could either be the fatigue neutral or the banner, to be honest. But I'll probably make him a fatigue neutral and be reasonably happy with it. He's going to be lower on defense than I'd like, but still. And actually what's funny is, are all of my fatigue... No, okay. I was going to say, are all of my fatigue neutrals Oath Takers? Yeah, no, I'm not going to make a Catalbro at this point. This would be, if you like building Catalbros, which is a reasonable thing to like doing, this is a great candidate. I'm not going to build a Catalbro at this point in the run, though. I will use them sometimes. They kind of stand at odds with the way I kind of use spears to limit enemy contact, because you really need both a mace like stunner sort of setup to sort of like be your frontline sort of beef, and then the Catals kind of come in and just like absolutely annihilate one target. And I don't usually have the space to be able to do that. I've done it before, and I do think it is a fun way to play, and it is good. So make of that what you will. I will do it, and sometimes do, but is this guy viable as an Indom banner? I like building tanky banners, but no, that's not how I'm going to build them. I wouldn't do it here. I think I'll just take this allocation like this. I'm going to take the +1s in melee defense. The other thing is, if I make him a dodge fatigue neutral, which I probably will, then a +5 in initiative is like 75% of a point of melee defense. It's like 0.75 of a melee defense. So, right? Is that the right number? Am I giving the right number? So 15% of... Yeah, that's right. 5 times 0.15, yeah. So, if I don't have any other good secondaries to level, you can just level initiative with a +5, and it's almost a melee defense. Even better if you've got more stars and it can be a 6, because then it's almost just 1 melee defense and 1 range defense. So, and faster in the turn order. So it's a whole host of things that are good in conjunction. So I'm going to go ahead and take 9 lives to keep them safe, and probably just Colossus again, making sure this new recruit doesn't die. He'll stand in the back with a pike, and I guess he'll keep his Bardiche over the 2-handed skull hammer that I kept for him. And we're gonna replace Helmer, who is terrible and needs to go away. Oh, hey, that's where that dark cowl went. Did I have this the whole time? Yeah, that's how I was gonna make this guy look. Oh, and I don't need to keep that sun hat. Oh, and this, do I keep this guy as a banner? I'll keep him around. No, I've already decided I'm not going to. I think I can do better than that. Okay. So now where to? You know, and actually, if I... There, I can kind of finagle something a little better for now. Everyone can kind of have just enough fatigue to work with as they train up. Make sure everyone's sure. Oh, actually, I don't even need to. Okay. Why don't I go ahead and try to find a couple. There's a couple undead camps that are visible here. I'm going to do those and complete the ambition. And from there, that should give me enough renown to get the recruiter, feel more confident about the fully fleshed out team, and then the run can progress from the perspective of sort of quickly leveling up some of those new bros. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Deliver cargo to Langholes. Up there. Nah. Hunt down Lindworms. The game is taunting me. It's like, hey, remember when you had bros that would let you do that? We'll avoid it for now. We'll go and warm up the new bros, train them in a bit with some fights that are a little easier and can kind of get people operational. Fight some orc berserkers and then sweep up and take those undead camps. It'll be really nice to get the undead necklace too. That was a very cute maneuver I just did with the spears there. I was proud of it. Very irrelevant, but it felt cute. Hey, don't make me feel silly by breaking through my spear wall. Come on. Yeah, have yourself a wonderful evening. Alright. The most important thing gained there is not the loot, but the experience on the... can't press buttons. Experience on the new recruits. Neither of which leveled up, but some other people did. Okay. So here, what do I want to take as the final perk? It's too bad that when I was building this guy, I didn't know for sure what the squad would look like or what I would do. Where no room for Killing Frenzy, but I think with Berserk and this amount of fatigue, it is not unreasonable to take Axe Mastery. In fact, I think it would be unreasonable not to take some sort of Weapon Mastery. And so, that's what he shall be. Okay, I'm not going to chase them into the forest. But I will do just a simple little camp here. Alright, some wiedergangers. I feel like my vision range is like longer than normal almost. I don't know why I feel that way. I feel like I'm seeing them real far away. Okay. Spears out. There's the Geists. And we don't have a real banner. And we don't have rally. So this is a weirdly kind of actually dangerous fight, despite how not scary this looks and should be. So, with no banner, this is potentially precarious, despite generally being one of the easier fights in the game. Still gonna keep the banner out on this bro who just like kind of happens to be holding it. Okay. So I can get a bro on top of that Geist, and I think I will. In fact, I can get a... Oh, not enough fatigue to get the dog out there. Yeah. I agree, but it's the unless you get unlucky part that I'm worried about. Speaking of unlucky. Okay, so is it better to pull out the knife and swing twice, or to put down a dog and then swing once? Probably the latter. I cannot swing once. Dog got him though. So that's good. So now, do I need to kind of bail them out? I'm not sure. Okay, that was good. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna hold those spear walls though. Yeah, that's true. It will take a little while for them to get through the armor. Nice opportunity to use some dogs too. Wow, tank went straight to fleeing. That's disappointing. I'm glad that that guy moved here, because when he tries to flee, this guy will get the opportunity to hit him first. Hopefully, weirdly enough, will. Because I don't want the Geist to hit the tank, because those other weapons won't make through his armor. Or he'll just get out of the way, and that is even better. Okay. Yeah. A bit unlucky, but it's okay anyway, I think is an accurate description. Get back in there, buddy. Yep. Yeah, that's the... I think that's the main point to kind of asterisk, is there's just not enough damage to meaningfully do anything. So, even if things kind of fall apart a little bit, it takes a while for anything like actually bad to happen. Okay. Actually took very little damage, only 30. So. And got a couple pieces of armor attachments, which, you know, there's a couple pieces of gear actually that I could still chuck those on. I think. Maybe not. Okay, here's one. Yeah, these are the same thing, yeah. And I guess I can throw it on this too. Morale is an irrelevant stat. I don't know about that. It was this time. Didn't matter. Okay, so let's see. What do I want to do with this guy before I choose my level up? Probably it's time to just get underdog on this guy. And he's looking really good to me. So Stone 51 is looking incredible. And I think here I'll just take hit points. And then the last perk for this guy I don't know what it will be yet. Could be Fort Mind. Could even be Brawny to let him get a bit more dodge value and have a little bit of workable fatigue, which maybe I don't even need. Probably don't. I don't know. I'm gonna go up to this Necromancer camp. I believe this Necromancer camp is the one that Roger the Knowledgeable appeared, and then as soon as I started going towards the camp, it spawned a fresh patrol, and Roger just okay, probably someone separate the hounds because I have a Houndmaster. Or did my Houndmaster die? My Houndmaster died because that was my banner. Okay. Okay, no Geists here, so that's actually a pretty small little camp. Maybe could have waited for daytime. Where do we think the fallen hero is? That's the real question on my mind. Run that guy up there and we'll see where I want to send him. Okay, so there's the Necro. I suppose the fallen hero is actually just guarding the Necro. Oh, nope, there he is. Okay, never mind. And he does have a pretty spooky weapon. So I want to make sure that that Great Axe doesn't get put to great use. So what I might do, just to trigger that guy to go where I want him to, is move the spear bro in a position where the fallen hero sees a shortest path to an enemy. So I'll go right there. Or he won't. Huh. I really thought that the way that AI worked for Undead was that they would... Maybe that's not true for the Fallen Heroes, only true for the wiedergangers. I thought they would always go after the closest target, not one that's 3 away to avoid a spear wall. Regardless. It was not possessed. So, I don't know. I was unaware of that behavior, but it happened. I thought the way that they worked was they would always run to the enemy that they could get to closest. And in the case of a tie, it'll like pick one at random, it seems. It doesn't have like a firm priority of like clockwise order or something like that, like some of the other abilities in the game do. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, like he went down there and it'll be fine, but it's just concerning that it doesn't meet my expectations. But maybe there's like a low probability chance of it acting in some other way. Ooh, glad that round swing missed. He is now possessed. And now he's not. A 2-for-1 Fire Lance special. That's a fun one when it happens. That's right, stab it in the head with a spear. Okay. Great axe, some gold coins, and that will complete the ambition. So I can get the recruiter. Boom. And I think I'm going to go ahead and put that undead trophy on my lone wolf tank to be able to send him off to faraway lands. And I think I'll give the orc trophy to... Well, I guess it kind of depends. Maybe I'll put the undead trophy on one of my spear bros for now. Might want a little bit more fatigue for this fatigue neutral. 86 is just a smidge low. Grab Colossus. And boom. I'm going to grab the recruiter. And wanted to get just a couple more potentially quality candidates. And can operate with that. Don't know what's there. Alright, well, I need to get my dogs ready for bed. I'm actually going to be back in approximately 20 minutes. And I will resume at that time. So, I would say don't go anywhere, but if I were you, I would. But you can come back. But I'll be back. Alright, be back soon. I'm back. As advertised, actually 1 minute early. Okay. May as well do this little mini necro fight. We'll see if there are geists or fallen heroes or other such things and adjust accordingly. Good night to Blackfire on the assumption that that was a while ago. Oh my, a lot of ghosts. Okay. That is a lot of enemies. That's for sure. So this guy's got the undead necklace, so he can chill there and withstand quite a bit of spooky stuff. So I still need to get on top of those geists without a banner to rally. Could just run up right here with this guy. It's not the most defensive of bros, so probably need to be careful, but alright. Was able to get most of the geists, so feeling good. suppose I could have at least gone for the stun on that guy. This should be a really good fight for from an experience perspective. So those new recruits that I'm training up should get a pretty good amount of experience just from this sheer volume of enemies. Experience values in this game are probably, from a perspective of threat to experience gained, from that perspective of like that ratio, they probably tend to, how do I put this? I'm doing a terrible job. Enemies give more experience than you'd think when they're not scary. That was still phrased terribly, but at least it gets the point across. Scary enemies don't give that much experience. Not as much as you'd think. Like these guys gained a decent amount actually. Alright, this Spear Bro has hit his final level, and so what do I want to do here? What's going to make the most sense from the perspective of making good use of this Violent Cutter? It could be Berserk. It could be Killing Frenzy. It could be Recover. I'm kind of on Killing Frenzy, actually. Let's do it. And this guy I'm still going to leave to be determined. Here's this terrible bro that I've hated from the beginning, but he's still here. And that's how it is. Alright, this guy who's going to be a fatigue neutral. I'd love to see something other than a +2 in HP. 5 initiative is 75% of a melee defense. And the more you have of it, the more each successive point is better, and so just going to keep pumping that up on this guy. Go ahead and grab Gifted. This time I'm going to grab the HP, just to keep that, get that up to a more usable level. So, where to now? I've got the Recruiter. There's a couple bros that I need to replace and just get a few kind of up and running. I need one more fatigue neutral and a banner. That's what's like necessary. I'd take a few other sort of fluffy backups and then I can get rid of the recruiter. So let's see, do I want to apply heraldic shoulder plates onto anything? I could throw it on this decayed coat of plates that I've been hanging on to. Could just throw it on this. I feel like maybe that makes the most sense. Gunther the Grinning. How wonderful. We've got a Brigand Leader Champion. Kind of a fun enemy to see. Some Brigand Marksmen. It's a surprisingly tough little Brigand camp, isn't it? Let's see what Gunther the Grinning has got on him. Luckily the terrain here isn't too bad. Every once in a while these camps that say, you know, camp is on a hill are an absolute disaster to get up. That is a named warbrand. Probably the worst possible named item in the game. But there it is. It is very unlikely to be something that's even worth using. It's possible, but very, very, very unlikely. Uh-oh, what did I do to this guy's fatigue? Oh, I put those heraldic shoulder plates on here, and now he doesn't have enough fatigue to function. Wow, whoops. So there is a solution. We put stuff on the ground. We'll get that later. Okay. Alright. Definitely need to reinforce Janold and make sure he stays in good shape. Or maybe stays in good shape is not quite phrasing it right. Make sure he doesn't die. Okay. He's not gonna die. But he does need to run away. Ooh. Boy, when I said this was a tough brigand camp, I feel like I understated how true that really is. Okay, that was really important. He should live now against that marksman. Yeah, this is one of the spicier brigand camps I've seen in quite a while. There we go. There we go. Obviously gonna run them down because we've got a named item. It's very unlikely to be even worth using, but it's shiny and I want it. Okay, definitely had a few bros that really took some heat. Those spear bros got kind of wrecked. So let's see. It rolled weapon skills build up less fatigue and chance to hit head. Not very good. Let's see. Minus 40, minus 35. I'm gonna swap these two bros' armor. So that each has the usable 15 fatigue. Dietmar has completed his evolution up to level 11. This tempo thrower that I built early on has graduated. And it turns out, you know, he was good all along. I might just take the melee skill here. I think that'll more likely be useful. I think I might hang on to the spiked impaler for random fights where it could still be useful, but I've got a gunner now. Again. After the previous travesty. Alright, I feel like I should just allocate this point on this guy. I don't know what I want it to be though. I don't feel like he doesn't need the resolve for Fort Mind. He's definitely got enough. I could just take Forge, and this is like a good Nimble Forge set, and leave it on this guy. Okay. Obviously it's terrible Forge value right now because his armor's all beaten to hell, but we're gonna take a short break away from fighting, because boy, that was a bit rough. So let's see. We can now use the tryout button, and it'll be real cheap. It's weird that this map has had an abundance, an absolute glut of hunters, and I've never been so disappointed to see them, because I just have not needed ranged bros since the beginning. I just had enough of the tempos, and I'm gonna go ahead and hit tryout on these retired soldiers. Not interested in one with brute. Certainly, you know, one of the low-key worst traits, at least in general. I don't mind building a flail bro around it, but... And then Heartmut is no good either. Still holding out for hope for a swordmaster or something of the sort. So where do I want to go? Varda. Thinking of making an enemy of a noble faction too, as a good way of like really getting experience fast. And hedge knights can be nice to dagger down for their armors, assuming they're not, you know, too spooky. So now that I've got the recruiter, where do I want to go? I could sort of do this little loop here. Need to get to another town anyway to get more tools to fix up these very broken armors. Okay. 10,000 crowns is kind of right around the corner. That seems like a good ambition to do. Let's take a look at this. Destroy Forgotten Hut east of Sundheim. Is that this? It is. That would pay out enough to just complete the ambition right there without needing to find a better place to sell stuff. I'm gonna wait till daytime here and we'll just see what's in the town. Okay. Okay, we got a brawler. We got a brawler. And there was a gambler too. Sale price here is not too great. Could sell the cheap stuff, accept the mission, get the ambition. Yeah, let's do it. So not gonna sell like the trade goods or the very high value weapons, but I'm gonna sell all the other stuff. And that was enough money. It takes a little while for the money ones to like trigger. I don't know what the... I suppose it's so that you don't just do it and then leave. Or like use the money immediately. So I'll go ahead and do this. And I'll go ahead and spend a little money too. Okay, let's take a look at those recruits. No. And maybe? Unfortunately, despite the trait with plus 10 resolve, he got a pretty low roll. Of 46. I guess not even that low, it's just sort of middling. But maybe this is enough. Maybe this is a good enough banner. His other stats are bad enough that he'll probably just be like utility banner that I give bags and belts and they just use consumables and things like that. He'll be like the Plan B banner. Maybe I'll even say it as such. Plan B banner. Yeah. Definitely going to buy the pretty cheap tools there. So I'll head down and kill that forgotten hut. Don't feel like going through the swamp to fight some random camp. Ooh, we've got a named ambusher, or a champion ambusher, so they can only have bows, which the reinforced boondock bow is like... I'd almost rather see a warbrand. And Janold is still pretty scuffed, so I hope I didn't make a mistake by having him in the lineup. God, would that be sad. Okay, Key is running first thing. Yeah, the team's got a long way to go to kind of get back up to the strength that it was before I lost some of those bros unceremoniously. But I've still got a few boys that can bonk. And I've got a few good pieces of named gear, which is always always makes you feel like you can kind of recover from anything. That champion might get away. Don't know if there's a good way for me to prevent that with everything I've got right now. We'll just do footwork and get away, and I guess that's how it is. No, he does not use he did not use footwork. Whoops, I did not mean to press that end turn button. Okay, killed in 2 hits. And like, the thing is it even rolled, you know, damage pen, or yeah, damage pen and damage, but still, it's a tough sell for a reinforced boondock bow to be good enough. It is like a thing I could put out on, like to have as an option just for a really far, high-ranged attack on this thrower. And, you know, from that perspective, maybe it's okay. Bows are just so hard to hit things with. They just give too big of a penalty to your hit chance. Alright, and this guy, this nimble damage dealer of question mark destiny, good old Lars. If I do want to set him up like this, it wouldn't be terrible for me to give him a steel brow, but right now, because I don't know what I want to do with him quite yet, I'm just gonna give him fearsome. Make him scary. Gonna need even more tools. Which, of course, haven't restocked yet. Okay, gonna head over to Adlerwacht and then Adlerfest. And that might be where I sell some stuff. Cool. War is upon us. So, Holy War. Which side to side with? I've got enough bros that are hurt. Kinda just gonna dodge even the little brigand fights, just for a bit. Take a look at a brawler. Always take a look at a brawler. They are so cheap and can be good. He's interesting. He's not what I'm looking for. I would be so happy to see this bro on day 1. Ecstatic. Over the moon. But right now, what I need is a fatigue neutral and a banner. And he is neither. Take a look at a messenger. Nope. Okay. Gonna buy these tools. and head on down to Adlerfest and sell stuff there. Oh, interesting. That's the shortest path, huh? Oh, through here. Thought it was maybe gonna... Never mind. Alright. What is here? Webnects? Weirdly enough, I kind of want to fight some webnects. And the reason I want to fight webnects is I want to make light padding replacement on one of my pieces of gear to give it a better nimble value. And I need their gossamer to be able to do that. Come here, webnects. Let's try this bow out. Okay, now let's just collect their goopy insides and hopefully get some of that good gossamer. You know, it's funny, these maps have the eggs, like, far away, and I think to myself, like, you know, from a game design perspective, I think their goal or thought was that, you know, webnects would be something that you would run out to destroy the eggs before they hatched. But I think in practice, that is, like, never correct. By the time you've killed enough that you can get at the eggs, like, you have defeated the webnecked group. Alright, so that'll be enough to build a light padding replacement on the Champion's Blazing Mail to put it down to 16 max fatigue, which will put this guy at 41% nimble, and that'll be a nice enough setup. Repel invaders from the south. Yeah, I think I'm not going to get involved in the Holy War quite yet. Okay. Cheap squires, which can be good banners. Let's take a look at them. Oh my. Well, it's not what I was fishing for, but this is a great looking fatigue neutral. He's even borderline good enough to be a hybrid, but I don't need to do that. This guy similarly is also excellent. Wow. Two good bros. Pretty similarly good. They will both make excellent fatigue neutrals. So I think that the squad has enough backups. It's, you know, cohesive. Now it is. I feel good. Like it is rebuilt. It is reformed. It is once again whole. And so we've got a couple good bros. The thing that makes me sad about this guy was the low roll on hit points of 50. It's a tough. It sort of sucks. But they'll both be good fatigue neutrals. So I don't need to recruit anymore. So I could get rid of the recruiter. Replace him with something. Unless I wanted to get a banner. Could maybe still fish for a banner. All these bros that are training up, let's give them an opportunity. Alright, and how's the sale price? Sale price is actually pretty good. Let's do it. Let's sell stuff. And I should probably outfit these fatigue neutrals. Wiederganger is yet again out. Get out of here, buddy. Nobody likes you. So, not a very great, like, training medium armor-ish type setup. I'm a little low on those. Which makes me want to participate in that there holy war, but on the side of the south. But I can't do that quite yet, because I want to kill the Ijirok, and it'll be pretty hard to do that while also being an enemy of the north. Wiederganger, I've been wanting to get rid of you for so long. You're a dastard, and I don't like dastards. Helmer, same. Get out of here. Alright, so these like backup tank, plan B banner, I can kind of make them mules holding on to stuff that I might want to make use of later. Spiked Impaler would be one of those things that I might want to hang on to. Similarly with the bundle of heavy throwing axes. And this doggo. And this poison. And the smoke pot. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so now I'm gonna sell this stuff. Don't need any of this. Okay. Relatively cheap tools. So I'm going to buy those. Definitely need to buy a bunch of food. 8 days of food should be good enough. So now, I just need to take enough fights, easy enough fights, that I can progress. I'm also kind of looking for a taxidermist. There's one right there. So I might take like easy fight here, collapse hovel, sweep through here, just this unexplored land. And then, yeah. Okay. Ooh, I don't really love any of these. I'm gonna say no ambition. It'll come back up in a few days. Team's a little dissatisfied by hiring some long-standing veterans, but we'll just take a couple easy fights, win them, and then they'll be like, yeah, this isn't so bad, we're winning fights. But yeah, I'm going to go to the taxidermist and craft a few things from some of the materials that I've got. Junk. Shooting zombies with a shotgun somehow has made it into my loosely medieval themed game, and I'm not mad. Okay. Clean little fight. Should help ease the sadness on the team over me just suddenly firing half of everyone. Alright, and on this tempo thrower, I did not keep a second gun. I actually sold the other one, which maybe wasn't right. What do I get on this guy? Because I was thinking, you know, I don't know what I was thinking. So the nice safe pick here would be Colossus. And I really should be putting a better weapon here than that stupid notched blade. This guy's actually really good in melee. Just give him like a noble sword or something. Yeah, I'll just go Colossus. Oh, right. And I get stats as well. Cool. On my journey to Whiteblick, the scenic route. Some cute little goblin skirmishers hanging out, sure. Why did he use 7 fatigue to move? Oh, we got hit by... Never mind. I'm dumb. He got hit by a ranged attack. And took some fatigue, but that was after waiting, so... Okay. Makes sense. Give me a little goblin. Alright. Nice, easy camp. Cute little pack of goodies. Just making the team feel good again. Fast Clouds County. That is a weird name for a region on this map. I want a bunch of wolf riders. It's kind of interesting. Let's push forward with the tank and see what we're looking at. Wolf riders can be a little scary. You gotta be pretty careful. They can put out quite a bit of damage. I don't know what my angle of attack is here. This guy's Pathfinder, right? Yeah. Thinking about next turn going up there and giving a blast. Or to here and giving a blast would also be fine. Either way, it'll be a blast. The Wolf Riders remain resolute. No need to move. We've got ranged advantage, they say. No, I kind of thought they would react to that melee contact. I feel like the enemy often values that so highly. There they go. Wolf Riders are so goofy. Wow. Oops. Moved too fast to let the dog even take a turn there. It's over. All right. The Goblins of Fast Clouds County. Oh, I don't know why there are so many. Alps. I don't really need to fight Alps for any particular reason. Well, this guy keeps rolling those +3s there in melee attack. Somehow, he's turned into a viable bro. And now I've got more fatigue neutral and fatigue neutral candidates than I know what to do with. I might take this +4 in resolve now that, since it's here. Since the +5s in HP will be coming fast and easy. Ish. It'll either be +4s or +5s in any case. Who cares if I'm in net? Don't need to get out. Just attack from where I am. This bro with flail mastery that I have quick hands, you know, a quick hands weapon swap to this reach mace. I should swap to a goblin jagged pike since it has a lower fatigue cost, and then I can actually afford it because it's kind of like, you know, a weapon I have mastery with. Should definitely do that. Put one of these jagged pikes in this place instead of the pole mace. Should have done that long ago, to be honest, but you know, better late than never. Alright, more fatigue neutrals, getting their skills. Give this guy this. Okay. Taking these easy fights, getting some people back up and running. So now, can make the light padding replacement. I can make some bone plating, and feeling pretty good about all that. Bone plating, I could just go ahead and put on this really nice piece of famed gear here. Could also even just put it on this. Maybe. But yeah, the light padding replacement we'll go ahead and throw in the Champion's Blazing Mail, which will bring it from 20 to 16 maximum fatigue, which will bring the nimble percentage from 47 to 41. Boom. And so he's now kind of quite a bit tankier, actually. And so now applying the bone plating to something. This does feel like a good... It's the best, you know, one of the better armors I have. Still not totally convinced it wouldn't be good here. On this sort of nimble forge setup that I've got here. This guy would be really hard to bring down then. Yeah, why not? A whole extra hit should be is always a big deal. Okay, so now I've visited that. So I think a good place to go now would be to go up into the tundra, start sweeping that to try to find the hunting grounds to get the Ejirok armor from the broken ritual armor. I'll need to be somewhat mindful of the recruits that I bring in Because Ijarok could quite possibly give them the death, and I don't want that. I am still looking for potentially a banner instead of this Plan B banner here. Let's see. This is a nimble damage build of some kind. This is like a X. We'll eventually want this to be like this. Take a peek at this thief, just cause, hey, he's good. Not good enough though. Okay, I do want to sell stuff, but not here. Okay. Let's see. Where should I start my journey to the north and through the tundra? I guess maybe like up here, because I did sweep through here. This is a post-Ijarok kind of action. But I can sort of do some backseat forthsea there. But maybe I just go over to this side. Start sweeping up and down over here. Let's do that. Alright, and I think the crisis of the religious war, I'm going to ignore for a little while. It's possible I won't even participate at all, which would be kind of a shame, but not that big a deal either. I already made an enemy out of one southern faction. Sure, I'll go ahead and take out some briggies. So there's the Manhunter. That's a cool name. Bonk. That bone plating value there. Here we go. Okay, this is a pretty easy brigade camp despite the size. Could give the, assuming it drops, the military cleaver here. I could give that to that one hybrid that's kind of got some crappy. Hey, would you look at that? The Master Forged Crown of the Sand King. And I can, anyway, what I was going to say is I can give that military cleaver to this guy, because he may as well have a better item than that. That's kind of silly that he's got the notched blade. I think the military cleaver actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, this is great because I've got these fatigue neutrals in training without proper defensive headgear, and they should have that. Okay, so this flail, dodge, fatigue, neutral, I think what I had previously planned on, and I still think makes sense despite everything, was going with Headhunter because of the extra, it's kind of a damage perk in some ways because you get additional armor ignore. Oof. But the other thing that I could do with this guy is give him Backstabber to make him much more likely to hit things, because right now 78 is, you know, it's a little low. And he needs some help. So hitting the head more often is great with a flail. But to hit the head, first you must hit the target. Setting a patch perk of Backstabber here actually makes a lot of sense. So I'm going to take it. Take another +4 of Resolve there. Ripped ears, no big deal. This guy's really going to need the hit points, so I think I am going to take hit points there. Give him 9 lives. Okay. And where was I going? I was going up here, yeah. To Havelberg. And gonna sell some stuff here. It probably won't be the best place to sell things. Ooh, now it's really bad. Because they've got children getting abducted. Definitely need to sell stuff before combing through the tundra. So I could go up to Leitersborg, sell stuff, and then go to these barb camps. Maybe check out some of these areas of the tundra on the way. That's probably fine. Take a peek on one of these mountains. Okay. Some barbs over there. A lot of briggy camps kind of nestled in here. I guess this is another town I could go to, is this Skandergaard. Many chosen. The team's potentially a little vulnerable to chosen still, at least some of them. No, I guess not. I guess I managed to get 9 lives on everyone, so I can always bail people out. Kind of a risky fight, like very slightly risky, but there's a couple chonk and two-handers that I could use. So this one, that's the one I want. All the other weapons are kind of poop. But I do want this heavy rusty war axe. Okay. So, what's my approach here? If I send the 2 spear bros down and down, these chosen are trapped. I can make melee contact here to update their sort of AI to make them want to run at me. I can sort of fold in here. I don't... I could leave a 1 hex opening here, but I don't have to do it yet, so I don't think I will. Definitely gonna throw some stuff at some chosen. Take that, you filthy, rotten, uncivilized. That's right, you're gonna run. Love seeing that daze there as well. And I think I'm going to fold this tank in right all the way to there. Feel pretty good about the way this is lined up. Cool. So I can now back this guy up, and then similarly occupy down here to stop them from running around there. Gonna have to directly fight up here, unfortunately. Okay. Love it when they waste their whole turn just to get in melee contact. Kicking that guy onto the dog. He's not going to quite be able to kill it with a hammer, and then he can't rotate and hit my nimble damage dealer. Cleaver Bro forced to attack Forge Tank. Obviously not going to work out for him. Goodbye to you, Mr. Chosen. Oh, he can kill it. Still fine. I've got kind of an excess of dogs. Oh, a stun and a kill. Alright. Nice 0 damage Chosen fight. Did not get the heavy rusty axe, which is too bad. Did get a couple... Oh no, no! The thing of treasure. No! Oh, that's silly. Anyway, I've got that thick-plated Barbarian armor now to equip. Don't always have to take the +1 melee skills on fatigue neutrals. Let's see, is there a way of making this guy a bit more functional? Can swap his armor with someone else. But who? There, that'll work. Okay. Gonna make sure hunting ground isn't down here. Okay. Oh, win a battle against 12 or more enemies? Okay, that's gonna happen soon, I'm sure. Okay. Take a quick little peek at this town just to see if there's a good banner recruit. The wild man can can sometimes make good banners. This one is kind of similar to the other guy. Quite similar, really, just like better secondaries and slower growth to get there, but closer average. We now have a new Plan B banner, just because he has better secondaries. Okay. And let's go to Leitersborg and make that the selling place. Can I get there before night? Yeah, I should be able to. And it's a hedge knight. Haven't seen one of those all game. The whole run has not seen a single hedge knight. But I don't really have a need for one in any way. I could still hit the tryout button and see if he's got a defensive defensive perk to make him a fatigue neutral instead of one of the ones I'm training up, to kind of replace it, considering no one's really made any progress yet. So I'll touch the tryout button. We'll just see. Okay. And we can touch the tryout button on this guy too. Don't care about that. Strong. Oh, strong hedge knight. I mean, it's fun, but nah. Could have been the company's tank. Yeah. Oh yeah, what was the... Okay, not level 11 on the tank yet. think there's still possibly pieces I could throw the leather neck guard on. Maybe not. I guess not. Let's see, how's everyone's nimble setup? Probably slightly improved by just making him 40% instead of 41. Maybe I'd rather that be on the guy who's actually going to be up there mixing it up with the enemies. Okay. Does everyone have a dog? Not everyone. Still don't have the 10,000 card upgrade, which is kind of annoying. Oh, I love fighting the Barbarian King. We pretty much always take these fights. Then that can probably give me just enough money where I can get the 10,000 card upgrade and not feel too bad about it. Let's see, where is... There he is. Many chosen and a king? Get over here, buddy. He's moving really fast, it seems. Like really fast. Does it seem fast? He seems fast. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Oh, let's see. I do kind of love the sort of beauty of the arc of the translation and fighting against the undead. But like, this is faster. Though Chosen should be pretty good against Ancient Dead, I'll say that. So let's see, how do I want to do this? I honestly could spear wall here, here. Hit him with the reach weapons from there. Occupy this high ground hex with this ultra good fatigue neutral. And I think that would be pretty excellent. And then probably here I'll just sort of collapse in. Oops, not all the way to there. Leave this guy right where he is. Oh. Guy's got fractured ribs. Okay. Contact has been limited. Spears doing their job. Work on these chosen that are up top that are able to hit me. Goodbye. Could move up here because then I can spear wall. Actually, could even spear wall here. Still put a guy there. Cool. Goodbye, Mr. Chosen. Spear walls are holding up quite well. Wow, that was a a bold round swing. A little dangerous there, buddy. You know, thinking about this duelist thing that I did with the spearmen, I actually think I would like to have quick hands. I was thinking I wouldn't need it or want it, but I think each time I've wanted to swap weapons, I would have wanted to do it with more AP. So not taking quick hands on that build, I think, is incorrect. Okay, pretty ding dang clean. The 2 spear bros and one of my nimble damage dealers took some knocks, but nothing too bad. Got a couple of them good old heavy rusty axes, also known as like one of the best weapons in the game, the best weapon in the game. I don't know. They're good. There's a case that can be made for a nimble damage dealer, though, that has some spare fatigue and can actually make use of the occasional, you know, split attack and have it give sufficient value that you could make a case that that's the bro that would want the Bardish instead of heavy rusty axe. It's maybe a little narrow, but I don't know. I'll do it. Okay. So to return to Laddersborg, could stop by this Undead camp on the way. I do need to take quite a few fights to sort of level up the squad. Get all these newly minted bros up and fully functional before I run and take the Monolith, so probably that would be the best way to do things. And we got a fallen hero peeking around the horizon. A bunch of geists. Just a regular old necromancer. Run the tank along the side, try to get in the face of that necromancer from behind. Actually, what I might do with that guy is bonk, push him back. Don't love that guy lifting his spear up. So given I don't have anyone with rally right now, that means I've got to push forward. Oh, I suppose that last fight with, yeah. Last fight against all those Chosen definitely would have taken quite a bit of durability away from the spear. Don't love that fallen hero with the cleaver being possessed. Look at this. Oh. Hoping for the miracle stun there, maybe. Ooh, so close to that being a kill. Get him, dog. Okay. That was a little, I don't know, a little rough. Not the smoothest of all wiederganger fights. I think that will just continue to be true while I don't have a single bro on the battlefield with rally. While I lack a banner, a true banner, fights against Geists will forever be sketchy. Could I do Monolith without a good banner? Probably doesn't make too big of a difference, actually. The horror will perhaps have more of an impact. And obviously the fearsome procs from the Ancient Dead themselves will be, you know, have a bit more weight, but it still seems like it should be fine. Could be fine is maybe a better way of putting that. You never know how the Monolith will treat you on any given day. It can be brutal. Okay. Not a very exciting reward, but gain an experience on the bros that need to gain experience. And they do need to gain experience. You know, the plan B wild man, when I think about it a bit more. Oh, yeah, that was more than a dozen. Right. When I was comparing him to the gambler earlier, I didn't take into account that the gambler gains experience at a normal rate. The wild man does not. He has that built-in penalty. So you should have sort of considered that when assessing them side by side. Considering it's like a late leveled bro. So the reason I'm curious about this guy is he's coming with 300 gear. So he comes with a very, very excellent set of forged gear, just right off the bat. And, you know, at a price that's actually like you would pay for that in the armorer, and it would be fine. I don't love Nightblind, but I wish I knew that he could be a good banner. Oathtakers often are, but let's see, so if I did buy him, that means no card upgrade, and I'm putting that off again. It would mean I'd have about 3,000 gold. So not a ton of days worth of wages. Alright, I need to decide what to do with this guy. This is getting stupid. Anytime I see anyone else do this, I'm always like, what are they doing? Do I do this quick hands? Like I said, the main thing that I want from a spear bro that I do the duelist thing is take quick hands. I think I'm also learning from this experiment that I do prefer the shielded version of the spear overall, instead of the double gripped duelist, but Fort Mine just seems kind of like overkill. I really just don't know what else I would have it be. I really don't. Wait, what? Oh, I already decided. It was Battleforged. It was a while ago. I made this decision because I made him Nimbleforged. What am I sitting here mulling over? Never mind. Okay. Duh. Okay. Oh, to purchase this guy for his 300 armor or not. It put me at basically 4 days worth of wages. But the 300 armor set, I want it. I'm gonna do it. And we'll see. Potential banner anyway. Oh my god. Well, he's good. Another fatigue neutral? This is silly. I went from having nothing to now having an abundance, and huh. You know, it's too many. I'm not actually going to train up that many, so I kind of do need to decide which ones I'm actually going to use. I mean, I can rotate between them and stuff like that. If I do the dodge fatigue neutral with this guy, I could totally be justified in taking initiative here. It would be about 2/3 of a point of melee defense. Huh. I can kind of just leave him just like this while he's in training. Kind of as he came. Doesn't seem too bad. Alright, well this guy's got the cut leg muscles. We'll swap him out. I guess I'll just have a bunch of... So, someone should be a banner though. Like actually. And it can be a banner that is very melee centric and takes quick hands and maybe like polearm mastery or something, and has a better polearm on weapon swap. If I did do that, who would it be? I mean, it could be this guy here that already... So this guy would make a less good banner. I mean, he'd have less resolve than this wild man. But I could make this into kind of a... I mean, honestly, it could be a forged banner. And I think that would be totally valid and reasonable. He'll have lower resolve than a typical banner. I probably would have missed opportunities to pump it as I would have liked, but I actually think this is okay. This is weird, but this is fine. So now I don't need this guy at all anymore. Goodbye. And so I have an abundance of fatigue neutrals that I'm training in. And I think that's fine. And we'll just sort of cycle them in and out. I don't know. It's weird. Alright, I do want to pay for the training on them. So I'm not going to leave, you know, I'm going to stay nearby civilization for a little while. This guy's gonna be just a walking block of man. But I got all these ultra defensive bros. I'm gonna train in, turn them into fatigue neutrals. I can even lose one or so, and that would be just fine. I think leaving myself at like 5 days of wages is fine. Okay, I'm gonna go fight these barbarians and then start sweeping for the Ijarok. I think that'll be the play. Some unholds. I think that's a nice thing to see. Kind of want more of these crafting pieces. Okay. The unholds are more interesting to me right now. Then I can check out those barbarian camps. So let me read the description of the... Yeah, just stunned, okay. The Goblin Trophy is the one where you can't be thrown and blah 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 blah. So I think I might just throw the tank right there and have everyone else team up on this little guy right here. Janold is in rougher shape than I initially thought. I kind of realized. Yeah, this guy can't do anything. Oof. Hit him in the head. Don't do that, buddy. Don't do that. Okay. Janold the Spearman, being in rough shape, does severely diminish my ability to properly take on those barbarian camps. So just gonna run him back so that I don't accidentally risk getting him involved. So I don't know if I have a conclusion ready to draw for Janold being unready to fight those barbarian camps, but other than I'll probably have to dodge them. Okay. Got some giant skull and bones, which is good. I can make the unhold chunky plating. Channel's gonna get cycled out. Rudolph, you're in. Now, the thing is, though, I really can't take on the big chunks of Chosen. Take on goblins. So, nope. Oh, that's too bad. There was a champion there that I would have maybe liked to fight, but looks like now it is not going to happen. It's okay. Take this opportunity to let the squad recover a bit. So I'm just looking for the hunting grounds. A very wimpy little barb camp. Could take it just to keep the mood up. And get a few crowns, because I am real low. One of these days, that guy will make an attack on an enemy, and it'll be cool. It's kind of amazing the power spike that your squad does go through, because, like, you know, a fight like this, being such a walk in the park, which, like, of course it is, but I don't know. It's a big shift from when a fight like this was, like, you know, not scary, because this is like one of the size of the first ones you do in the whole game, but I don't know. It's just kind of neat. Alright, take a peek on one of these mountains. No hunting grounds here. In fact, there's some weird non-tundra greenish looking land. Take a peek on one of these mountains. Okay, got brigands, got a necromancer camp. Could maybe fight this necromancer camp. I could fight the brigands, but I don't want to get just like trapped up against the side of a mountain. Guess I could see if I can get up here before I start losing too much vision radius. Okay, not too bad. Actually, maybe I'll just go over there since I'm here. Once proud fortress, now lying in ruins. May as well do that. Looks like Undead based on the number at the top. Sounds like it based on the music. So I've only got the single spearman. Really like to do these with multiple. Just feels good. A couple fallen heroes. You can hear, it sounds like the grunting of Noxerers behind everything. And there they are. A couple fallen heroes with flails. No champions in sight though. That's too bad. Give that guy his lone wolf buff. Oh, that guy doesn't have quick hands. That was a mistake. Yeah, that was a very quickly wrecked fallen hero. Another fallen hero back there. You just keep coming out of the woodwork. Okay. I was waiting with those bros so that I could come up here and chonk away at the guy with the flail. The big two-handed flails do represent a meaningful threat. It's certainly something that could go very badly, and so I want to make sure that does not happen. Good stun. You know, in a weird way, the fights like now, you know, since my banner's dead, the fights like this are almost easier than the ones where there's risks of bros fleeing because of Geists screaming. So, really didn't take much damage there at all. The flails definitely were like potentially spooky, that's for sure. Alright, I'm gonna take a peek on a mountain here. Nothing. So I've only got 3 days worth of wages left. How bad is it if I go and wander over there? Maybe kind of bad. So maybe I should head back. Alright, tank hit is final level. Gonna take recover. So now here, I'm gonna do something that will initially, at first blush, seem absolutely, utterly bizarre. But I'm gonna take initiative. And it is so that his initiative isn't so low after hitting the specific thresholds of -9 and +32 that I will need for him to have to cycle Indom and Shield Wall indefinitely in the Black Monolith. So it'll be at -11 when he's fully stammed out, and then can get up to higher than that. You know, the amount to be determined based on the gear that he has at the time, when the time comes. So I'm going to take initiative, as crazy as that may seem. Any bonus levels, any veteran levels that he gets is just going to be melee defense, fatigue, and resolve. Just no need to think about it too much. Alright, this fatigue neutral here might take another opportunity to take a bit of resolve here. Grab quick hands, because that just helps him function in the short term. We got a dodge fatigue neutral, so we'll allocate as such. Another dodge fatigue neutral. Stone 51, our boy. And so final perk with a mace. I'm less keen to take fearsome on the fatigue neutrals that use a mace. I think that's more of a... I've started to soften on fearsome a little bit. I still think it's an incredibly great perk, but for the fatigue neutrals that hit just one thing, I think it doesn't give quite enough value. We can get more out of something else. And so what I'm kind of thinking with this guy is maybe just Fort Mind. Resolve is very good and very important. Other possible options would be Reach Advantage, Steel Brow. Could even take Killing Frenzy, I suppose. Killing Frenzy is not terrible because I bet you that that puts this mace into one-shot territory on Ancient Legionaries reliably. That's kind of cool. That's very cool. Let's do it. Got a nimble damage bro of some variety. So we'll probably do Zerk, Frenzy, and then something. Who knows? If I'm getting so few bros with Fearsome, I might just do Polearm Mastery and grab a Sword Lance or something. Still plenty of fights to take on this map. But yeah, I think it's time to head back home. And by home, I mean a town. Oh yeah, what is the obituary list? I didn't press that. Didn't mean to press that button, but... Had like no early losses. This would have been the earliest at least 17 days in, which is kind of crazy. Where do I want to go to sell stuff? Or do I think I can get enough crowns from fights to get just eke a couple days out? I at least want to check out what's going on some of these mountain peaks over this way. It's a very mountainous tundra. Let's see what's up here. You know, there's necromancer of some variety. Don't love fighting in the forest, but oh, whoa! Okay, there's the hunting ground. That is not where I expected it to be. Just, you know, I expected it to be in the tundra, I guess, but I don't know, just not there specifically for reasons that are beyond me. Okay, let's make this guy actually functional. Does he have quick hands yet? He doesn't. So he probably can't. Yeah. Okay. So, who do I not want to take in this fight against the Age of Rock? The tank is kind of pointless. Really pointless. He'll sit out. Janild the Spear can do very good things with this cleaver. So... maybe Elfgeir will give this armor to someone else for now. Yeah, everyone's either got heavy enough armor or they're nimble. Before I do this fight, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Alright, I am returned to the hunting ground, where we will turn the broken ritual armor into functional ritual armor. Let's destroy this thing. Whew. That is a real big hit on a... Like having him dazed. Alright, got him kind of low already, which is great. And I think given this guy's a little... This guy's a little hurt. I want to make sure he's kind of in the center of the formation where Idrog can't hurt him so easily. So maybe I'll go like there. What? Was he like unable to move? That was goofy. But okay. Okay. All right. That was an Ejirok fight. Boom. And so now we've got armor of the Ejirok and helmet of the Ejirok. Janold, you are constantly getting hurt, buddy. So, always want to give one of these two to my tank for Monolith, and I usually just do it before then as well. I don't know that I have a strong opinion on whether it should be the helmet or the armor. We'll do the helmet. We can put some attachment of some sort on it later. He's now got a really great amount of fatigue and he is fully functional. So I can send him off and he can indom for a couple turns and recover and be just hard to hit boy. So then I want to get the helmet onto someone. Now the one that is night blind, might give it to him because it doesn't have any penalty to vision. And he can still take a real chonkin chest piece, which is nice. You love to see it. Alright, so now I need to get back to civilization. Or, at the very least, to this brigand camp just to get some cash money from their coffers. So I can pay my men. Otherwise they'll be angry. And justifiably so. Some marksmen on a hill with fortifications. I think I'll just fight him at night. Bless the night. Gurno the snake up there, being all slithery. Yeah, some of these bros in training don't have Pathfinder. Kind of surprised more of their ranged attacks aren't hitting, especially given the number of like Oath Takers that I have, who have terrible range defense. I think I've gotten pretty lucky on that. Okay, well that was funny. Killed his teammate. Not a team player right there. Of course, this stupid brush wasn't blocking my view. I don't love the Gurno the snake getting directly in melee range with okay. Seeing the morale hit makes me feel a bit better. we got some morale breaking all over. This will be a nice fight for experience gained for some of the bros in training, which is a lot of the squad right now. Okay, nice little patch of experience, a little bit of crowns to pay the men, and also some more stuff to sell, to bring back. Dang, that's a bad level up right there. Could do it like that. The other way I could do this is just that. I think I like that better. So I feel like I need to get mastery ASAP on a lot of these bros, or at least Pathfinder, so that they can function with the kind of big chunkin' armors that I've got. Okay, I want to get back somewhere where I can sell stuff. Leitersborg is probably a good choice, though I guess I could go south. Kind of far from that, though. Leitersborg is closer. Yeah, I'll just go there. Fight on holds? I kind of do want to do that, actually. I want the crafting materials. Let's see, is there any reason for me to look at any recruits anymore? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything I'm really looking for. So... no reason to even look at the brawler, even though I often do. Let's see, where are you on holds? There they are. Just 4? They can't be far. It's true. They're not. They're right here. Let's see. Nope, he doesn't know what he's doing. It's a cute event where the wild man tries to basically like tame them, I guess, is what he's doing. It's one of those rare situations where a taunt actually would be super useful right there on the tank. There we go, broke that guy. Alright, and they are all broken. Alright, got a couple more of these giant skull and bones for some armor attachments. You love to see it. You know, I could do one of those noble contracts and get a bit of money. Alright, so Forged Banner, if we're deciding to use a banner, it's kind of a low resolve given that we're like now hitting level 5. But whatever. It'll be fine. First things first, let's do Fort Mind. Okay, so where do I want to go? Accumulate another fun shield. You know, and actually, I suppose with the ambush trade routes, how's the sell price here? Maybe good enough. Maybe not for some of the super expensive trade goods, but I could sell off some of like this stuff and say, hey, that's good enough. I can, let's see, I should double check that everyone's got a dagger because I'm actually not 100% sure that's true. Aha. Oh, kettle hat with mail. There's someone who has just a kettle hat. Where? There. Excuse me. Nasal helmet with mail. Oh, and actually he can wear this instead. But he can't quite. I just need to get better, lighter gear. Alright, I think that actually is where I should call it a night and go do the sleep. So to all of you watching, have yourselves a lovely remainder of the day or evening or whatever it is, wherever it is, whatever time it is, wherever you are. Alright, take it easy.